Hello?
Hi.
Hi. So your car has been towed. It's at 1775 Pacific Street. It's B&D Matt Towing Company as far as I know. The phone number is 917-455-4503. Okay?
Okay, hold on. What's that number again?
The phone number is 917 excuse me, 455 4503.
4503.
Okay?
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Fuck me.
So I had to break the window. Can you hear me breathing? So I had to break the window. It just had to be. Better that I break the window than him or her or me. I was never focused on just. Can you hear me breathing?
The reason that I have
Ugh.
Hello, how can I help you?
Hi, I think you have my car towed there.
What kind of car?
It's a Volvo S60.
Where was it towed from?
Beaver
pay by Zelle or Venmo,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll leave it outside of the lot.
Okay. And then I can pick it up.
Yeah, you can pick it up at your leisure. If you wanted to come at 6, 6:30, 7, it wouldn't matter. You wouldn't need us to be there.
Okay. And when is it $218 is the flat rate, or did it go up?
$218, that includes tax.
And will it go up again by tomorrow or something?
No.
Okay. So how long
You want to pick it up tomorrow?
How long do I have to pick it up?
I don't know when exactly it was told because I'm not in the office anymore, but you have a couple days.
Okay. And who do I Venmo for it?
This phone number.
This phone number.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, hold on. And what is your address?
1775 Pacific.
1775 Pacific. Okay. And you close at 6 today, or?
We close at 5, but I'm gonna have him wait.
Okay. How does the payment confirmation work?
Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
Hey,
Hey.
what was your question?
I just want to make sure. Okay. So I can Venmo that number.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just looking to see how far you are. I mean, I guess I could pay for it.
If you want to do that, let me know so I can have him do it on now.
If you put it outside, will it matter if I pick it up today or tomorrow?
No, but if you're gonna pick up tomorrow, I'll put it in the parking spot. I'll leave a parking spot. Or I'll just leave it in my lot till tomorrow and then leave it outside in the morning.
Okay.
Just let me know when you're gonna come because I want to make sure it's outside.
Fuck, I go put steering fluid in
You want me to
too.
be outside for a while and then when the nighttime driver comes to call you or something?
It might just be easier for me to get it tomorrow, but I could. What time do you guys open?
8.
8?
Tonight's gonna be easier. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
Because tomorrow, I don't have a yard guy in, so it's gonna be by appointment only.
Okay. All right. So do you just want me to Venmo?
If you come tomorrow, it's not a problem. You want to pay for it? It's not then tomorrow morning, first thing, I'll leave it outside. So it'll be safe until tomorrow. Pick it up.
Okay. But you want me to Venmo for it now, right?
Yeah, and then then sometime tonight. Now, later, doesn't matter. As long as it's done before the morning. But that's when he would have to leave it outside. Alright?
Okay.
Let me know. Once you do send it, give me a call so I can confirm, okay?
Okay. Well, I was gonna do it right now.
Alright, so give me a call right after you send it or send me a text.
Okay. And $218. So there goes all the money. Almost all the money that I made that I've been living off of. I can't afford this that many more times. I gotta get rid of this car. Venmoing that phone number seems strange.
Yeah, I received it. So I'm going to contact the driver and let him know.
Okay.
So tonight or tomorrow? What do you think?
I guess, well, are you saying it's going to be more difficult tomorrow or it doesn't matter?
I mean, listen, if you come get it tonight, it's paid for already, so I could just leave it outside. I just want to know if you want it left outside tonight or tomorrow.
I guess you can leave it out. If you leave it out tonight and I for whatever reason can't come get it, it'll still be fine tomorrow, right?
It'll still be fine tomorrow, yeah. So I'll leave it out tonight and it'll be fine.
Okay. Then
All right,
that's
thanks.
fine. Okay, thanks. $218.
This story and this whole thing that's going out and about whether or not Em and I are dating, whether we went out on a date. For full clarity, we are not dating. We're not dating. We are really good friends. We've been dancing together now for 6 weeks, 4 hours a day, every single day. Guys, it's intense. Like, you really form a very, very special bond, and I think we're similar personalities. So we've got a super supportive. Last week was extremely emotional, so super supportive relationship. We're definitely there for each other, and it's beautiful. That's a great thing. We do want to address. What is it? A calendar over there. It says August 30th.
It's so dumb.
Can you save us, Britney Spears? Can we be saved?
Feel safer here or visiting America?
Here. Safer here.
Why? Why do you feel safer here?
Because everybody's packing in the States.
You really don't see guns out here on a regular basis.
Not
huh?
really. Even with the cops, if you...
Gun-free zones. So more guns. Yep. You can't fight fire with water. You gotta fight fire with fire.
You can't fight fire with water?
How about we treat every young man who wants to buy a gun like every woman who wants to get an abortion? A mandatory 48-hour waiting period, parental permission, a note from his doctor proving he understands what he's about to do, video.
The government of Japan has said that Frosted Flakes, Rice Krispies, Wheat Thins, Honey Bunches of Oats are all causing people cancer, and they will not allow these American foods into the country anymore. They have a potent toxin in them called BHT, butylated hydrotoluene.
Black American men.
looks normal.
He probably believes normal things.
Hey,
What?
we don't bark this early.
Who? Ruth.
What did I just say? We don't bark this early.
Ruth.
No.
I'm sorry.
Stop playing.
Do we look like I'm playing? No.
Stop. Go on, bro.
Do we look like I'm playing?
Go on.
Do it look like I'm playing?
Leave me alone, bro.
Nope. I know sometimes I ask you, do you think I'm playing and you think I'm serious, but I just be playing.
Stop.
Ow!
Shut.
Who the hell are you talking to? Excuse me, girl. I know we just met, but I want to love you, feel you, and wrap myself around. I want to squeeze you, please you. I just can't get enough. And if you move real slow, I'll let it go. I'm so excited. And I just... We do want to...
How's it going, man? Hey, question. In Brittany's new book, she said that you're a gift from God. How do you feel about that? That made me smile. So, to be honest, that made me smile. I'm freaking proud of her, and I hope she takes over the world. Amazing, very nice. Cool, cool. Hey, Sam, how's it going, man? Hey.
Let me tell you something, Heather. The only thing. Keep it together, Aviva. The only thing that is artificial or fake about me. I'm sick of it. I am sick of you all accusing me. Everything else is real. Everything else. Everything else is real. Okay? Everything else is real, girl. Everything else. I mean, really. No. I'm sick of being called fake. I'm sick of it. All right? No. It's unbelievable. You know, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Heather, why don't you take it? I'll crawl home. Here. Go ahead. Go ahead, Heather. Take it.
What do you want to say to get the people to vote for you?
Listen, I think the American people aren't stupid. We know that the big Portland bureaucrats have infiltrated the media, the financial system, and the highest levels of government.
Okay, good. Big. All is dangerous. Ain't too many can bang with us. Straight up, we no aimed us. Label us notorious. Still that's headed that love. I got the first shitty red hat. Bought it at the 589. War until it wore out. It was the summer that Trump did time. Well, I'm proud. I'm freezing my ass. ask for Donald Trump, or at least I know I'll free. And I won't forget the silly red hat Trump anywhere for this. Surely, stand up. Hey, stand up. Stand up, literally, right? Not literally.
Tonight.
I'm no angel, but give me some grace and you'll learn to adore me.
You don't have to dig for gold when you shine this bright.
I just took a DNA test and it turns out I 100% supported
Sexy.
Okay, I found my car. I paid $218 for it, and oh my god, the amount of money I spent on this car that I don't fucking use. But I'm just gonna take it back, give it to somebody, take it off insurance. I can't do this. But it's just money, and money, we're gonna make more money. Money is coming in. Money is coming through. Money is coming for us. Money, 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 money. Please, Lord, give me money because I need it. Please, Lord, let me survive. Let me save money. Let me thrive. Please, 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 Lord, let me thrive. Am I going to be up all night? Did I sleep till 4 o'clock today? Is that the potential truth? Is that my new regimen? Is that what my body wants to do? Is there something wrong with that? Is that not okay? What do we do? Do we push ourselves and force ourselves? Or do we allow ourselves this feeling and this? At least I didn't have to pay cash. That was my big fear, was that I was going to have to pay cash. And I still don't have my debit card or my credit card. I'm not even getting my debit card. I gotta go get my credit card so that I can start racking up charges. I care? Am I fat? Do I care if I'm fat? Oh, God. Come on, Jericho. I don't even want to know how many times my car has freaking been towed. I just I can't just feel totally defeated by this shit, right? That doesn't make sense. I should go outside, right? I should go outside before the sun totally goes down. Weird that so many viewers on this car tow. Oh, God. Okay, one more cup of coffee. This is what I've been doing. This is what I want to do all day. This is what I did do all day. It's really bad. I mean, I guess it could be okay. Hey, Cheeto. I mean, $218, whatever. It's not the end of the world. It's not that bad, I guess. It is, though, for me, because I gotta make money. Detroit. I gotta work out. I gotta exercise.
Question is, why did you shake that Hamas activist hand when you crossed? Because they treated us very nicely. My mom is saying that they were very delicate and gentle with them and took care of all their needs.
My name's Tyler, and I'm a mean sexual, which means I'm only attracted to girls who are mean. We even have our own flag.
Did you make a reservation?
No, I didn't know what you wanted.
Oh my God, how do you not know by now?
I'm sorry.
Get it together. You're so spicy.
I think it's
Should I paint my nails? Fuck. God damn it. Okay, it's okay. It's $200. I'm not broke yet. I just have to make money. It's fine. It's fine. I still have a car with no brake pads, and it's on Pacific Street. And I could clean my room. I could get up right now and start doing things and stop being a sad sack and stop just sleeping in my room. But I don't know how to stop staying up till 7 in the morning and wanting to wake up at 4. Like, I was going to get up early. I set my alarm. I think I probably live streamed a lot of it because I didn't go to bed till 6. And then I had my alarm set for 8, 8:30, 9:30. And it just kept going off and off. And all I do is listen to Giggly Squad. And it gets in my brain. It's like not having windows in here. It's like I just can come into cave land and get into like cave life and just like but I don't have to do that. And the power is within me. The power is in with me. Oh my god, it's not that big of a deal. Way worse things could happen. Way worse things are happening to people around me. And like, what do I do with that? I mean, that's another thing that if you're watching all 48 hours, all 7 days a week of this live stream, you might notice that somebody in worse shape than me keeps calling me, and I thought they were going into a life change, and then they immediately got they left that and they call, and you know what though, I don't think that I don't know what to do about that. There's not much I can do. Positive, surround yourself with positive people. And then I reached out to somebody that I like went out with once, and like who I thought about, like, because it's like when I don't know, like, I know there's no like, well, I don't know, but oh my god, look how fat I am. I mean, look how beautiful I am. It's okay to be. I got fat on purpose. I could get shape. I could get in shape on purpose too. Fat is it. I can be positive about everything. I don't know why my lamp is not working. I need to turn my attitude around because already today I'm looking at my ponytail in the mirror and I'm like, what the fuck? There's like one long, there it is. It's like fucked up, but it could be worse. Everything could be worse and everything is not that bad. And if it was worse, I'd be like wishing and praying for a life as beautiful and easy as this. So I think what I have to do is get up. Oh, fuck. Is it a warning sign? Is it a red flag that none of my wannabe boyfriends plays basketball? So, what was I saying? So I messaged this person, and then like pretty instantly they were like, oh, I like didn't, and they responded right away. And this is a person I went out with once who's like an older French man. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting into this, but I am. And like I thought, I was like, oh, I should have maybe been like, oh, I can't really go out with anyone right now, but I think you're cool. It's like such a New York, like I had such a New York experience with him, and I've just like romanticized the idea of like going out on dates and going out with people or whatever. And I'm like, maybe that's something that I should be doing as part of my New York life. Like it's easy, but I don't know, it might never be easy. And then so I just randomly messaged him. He messaged me back like really fast. And then immediately was like, oh, you're not sending me like a message back or a photo or something. And like, oh, now I know why I didn't like waste. I don't like to lose my time. Like some kind of like passive aggressive like type comment, which it's like, dude, people, it's like, well, now like I did want to like see you again. And now like I really don't. Now I like really don't, but like I started this conversation. Why isn't this working? And now it's like, why do I am not into that? Like the negging or whatever. And especially from like an older French man, it's like, dude, you have to be cool. I mean, like, it's cool. Like, you just have to be cool. Like, cool or honest. Like, you can play things cool or you can play things honest. But, like, manipulative or, like, negging does not work for me. And that's how I am. I'm either, like, cool when I'm unsure about something, you know. Just, like, if I don't know what to say or not sure if I'm fully mean what I'm gonna say or suggest, then I just err on the side of maybe not saying it, or else like I'm just like very honest. And that's like the only, I mean, you can like, I don't know, I'm just not interested in like manipulating people or like, I'm like, damn, you like, why would you do that? Like, I've reached like, you were cool because you like were texting me a lot and stuff, and there was no reason I should have told you that I was getting into a relationship. Maybe, but I didn't owe that to you either. And like then I messaged you after like all this time, and like you had an opportunity to just play it so cool. I think he must have been like drinking or something, because then he like fell asleep. He went from that to like being then he like did message me and all. Then he I don't know. I just don't think it's like I want to be this like, I'm like, this is your chance. This is your time to be a like freewheeling woman of New York. You know, this is your Sex in the City moment. You have these 4 months and whatever, however many months you want to be like, but it's like I have the fantasy, the idea in my mind, but like then the reality is like not, I don't know. I'm just not interested in that many people. And then it's like I did get violently assaulted. So anybody that's like pushy with me in any kind of way, I've also had like just horrific experiences with men in New York. And so it's real easy to just like set me off. Like even my friend on the block who owns the pet shop, like he came up to me, he saw me in the store and he came up to me and he's like a short king, very short, like not physically intimidating at all, but he like came up to me and was like, he gets like really aggressive with me. And it's like, dude, I don't have time for that anymore. It's like dudes being aggressive with me that I used to be like, oh, that's kind of funny. Like I can act like that's cute or whatever. Like it does not come off cute to me anymore. It comes off like step that like I don't have time for it. Like you're hollering at me in the street, I'm not looking at you. Sorry. I used to entertain it. I used to be in love with the world and think scumbag men were even a little bit funny or cute, but I don't anymore. I don't have time for it. And I'm including a lot more people in that it's really easy to get put right in that scumbag category. So watch out, viewers. You could be, not that I'm going to do anything, like you have to be really bad for me to. What if it was David Walsh? I don't think I don't know that I'll ever see David Walsh like in the street in real life, but I don't think he would immediately get physically aggressive with me. Do you? I think David Walsh is not in the, I don't know, I haven't had a convo with David Walsh in a while, but I think he's still in the safe zone. Hosty is saying something about a show on Sunday night that I think maybe Tyrone's going to be in town, maybe not, I'm not sure. But tentatively, I will be doing a show with Hawksbox on Sunday. And Hawksbox sends me some messages randomly that I cannot respond to or understand, but I'm thinking I attribute most of Hawksbox's communication. Can we call them issues? I'm not sure what they are. I attribute that to like his cough syrup addiction. Maybe we'll get into it on the Hawksbox show. See, like this is my hair. Like it's not right. It's not right. This is what you get when you have a beauty school hairdresser who I love. I love her. But this is not, that's not right. Like this haircut is not right. Like, okay, it looks good. That's great. But it's not. It's got some issues. But maybe I can fix it. Maybe I'll be able to fix it. Like if you just, I don't know, I was thinking I have to curl it or just keep not washing it. But it's really, I can't even, it was worse before, I think. I don't know. You know what? I can't even think about that. Okay, so are they already doing it? See, it's like, do I want to engage? Because I could try and be real with Hoxie, but Sam Hill's going to be in there, and I'm sure he's going to be twisting the plot. And Hosty, God love him as much as I do, is a little impressionable and does get a little like sexist. Like, despite I want Hawksbox to be the champion of lesbians like himself and women all over. Like, I want him to be a champion of our kind. And he could be, but like he's slipping on that scissor, and then he does get like a little like, I mean, he sends, and it's like, I don't know, I have a hard time. And then when I do talk to him, I've talked to him for like a long time on the phone, trying to help him like I'm not going to divulge all his secrets here. But I've had conversations with him where he tells me his deep, dark secrets and his problems and his issues. And I'll talk to him for hours about it. And then he'll get mad at me for trying to help him with my opinion and interpretations of what his issues possibly are. So it's like, why? It's like I've spent hours talking to you about your issues, trying to help you in whatever way I can, and then I get punished for it. So it's like, and I don't totally blame him for that. I kind of blame the scissor, but the scissor is a part of your life. And okay, you're like married in Pennsylvania with this there's some things that just like don't like totally add up, aren't totally explained without like talking to. It's like, this is the whole thing. It's like my friend that calls me that maybe you've seen, like, that who I love, but is like an alcoholic and is getting, it's like when you spend your time being conscious and being logical and trying to help someone with their issues while they're fucked up and in a state of thinking and logic that is very unclear how they're going to remember things or put things together or how they're thinking about things in the moment. It's like, I don't know that you can help people by talking to them during that. And it's like, and it gets really, it's like, and sometimes you don't realize the state of mind that the person that you're talking to is in. And so you think you're having a real conversation that both of you can remember and talk about, and you're not. And that like, that's like I don't know if I was streaming last, but like, it's like, that sends me to think about any kind of like reality, even doing a show, I told Hosty that I would come on Sunday, but like, he asks me to do shows and then he barely tells me when they're starting, there's not like, but I'm willing to go in there. I'm willing to be part of a show and just see what's going on, check in with my tubies out here. I don't mean to say I'm going to go into it with an open mind. Sam is live right now. Are you guys following my other channel, Jarvatown? Because that's the main channel that I've been doing videos on. But then I accidentally played Real Housewives. Why is the light doing this? And that got me kicked off for like a week. So that's why I've been streaming on this channel. But if you're following me here, if you're seeing this, follow me on Jarvatown because that's my main page. I actually have to look through these videos and maybe make up private. Idaho man or Wyoming? Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta keep him anonymous. I mean, I would love to like make a documentary of all of our conversations. But it's like when you're attached to somebody, not that I'm like not attached, but I guess I still am, it's like this person who I do love, who at one time I did think I was in love with, who like I did have like an somewhat awful time figuring out his makeup and what goes on with him. And now, for better or for worse, I understand. So I'm not brokenhearted over him. There's a lot more. He's a very complicated person, and there's must be something in, but like, you can't make someone's decisions for them, and it doesn't help. It honestly doesn't help to be close to, it's like whether that person is 4,000 miles. I don't know how far anything is from each other in terms of miles, but let's say 4,000 miles away. Like, it wouldn't help them for me to be there and go through the process of what they go through. I mean, this is something I've done. I've been in a relationship with somebody who had substance abuse issues, who was in a constant vicious cycle of behavior, and that takes precedent. If you are in that and that becomes how you function, it like takes precedent over everything. And if you get involved with that person, like, you get involved with all that, and it's not productive, and it's not going anywhere, and trying to understand it and justify it and doesn't help. And it's like, I mean, I'm not again, like, I don't think I would ever not be friends. I'm already in the situation of not being able to stop loving alcoholics and people with different issues. And that's fine. You don't have to stop loving anybody, but you have to like protect yourself and your own well-being. Like, it's a tricky thing. Like, one of my best friends is sober now, and he was like drank more than probably anyone I've ever known, and was probably like the most stable, but like the hardest hitting alcoholic that I know. But was always straight about it. We could talk about it. And, I was like, I'm just worried that something is going to happen to you, like, just health wise, just like, it's doing this to yourself is just going to catch up with you at some point. And now he's sober, he's thriving, he's all the best parts of himself. He didn't become some other person that it wasn't him. And, that's really great. But for some people, like, it's hard to like integrate. There's all kinds of like, but it's like, I don't want to have this problem. And if I'm lucky enough to like not have it, I don't want to be like immersed in, I know it's lame to be like, oh, I'm too empathetic, but it's like I'm not, like, why am I talking about all this? But like this anonymous person that calls me, it's like, I could be freaking out and be like, you shouldn't be driving, and like, but it's like, I don't have the bandwidth. It's like, I know the limits of what I can do for somebody in this position, and I just have to like stick to those limits, and not because it's like I start to get upset. Of course you do, because it's like, I'm not gonna make it better. Like, what am I gonna go dive into that? I almost did that before, and that like would not have been. it's like one thing to believe in the strength of yourself, and I've discovered the strength of myself. I've weathered some pretty crazy social, psychological situations here. This year has been like a big year of withstanding crazy social, psychological dynamics and attempts and behaviors. Like, and it freaks me out, but I'm strong enough to like withstand that and still have my mind at the end of the day. But at the same time, I would just like to like associate with like people doing positive things, not actively in major issues that I can't solve that are running their lives. And you know, because it does have, if that's the people that you're talking to, but it's like also how can you like, I'm not gonna like cut off somebody who I'm the last person that can deal with them, which isn't the case either. Whatever. I don't know. Or I can just stay isolated. But I need a little bit of, like when my puppeteer friend was here, like if I know that like inspiring people in situations exist that make me feel better about myself and my life and my work and I know that I do need to interact with the world, and not just through being in here in my room and being on here and mostly not interacting. Unstable people, like fixing a broken tree. Well, a tree, as long as the root system's good, you know, you gotta let the branch fall off, right? Fuck. Is it totally dark out? I should go outside and play some basketball. See, that's what I did yesterday. I'm like, okay, I have to go outside. But I wake up at 4 or 5. So I get outside. I went to Manhattan. I walked all around and then like, oh, I'm going to do. But then at night, I'm like, I don't want to work all night. I want to like, because it's like 2 a.m. when I'm starting my work day. And like, if I really like prescribed and got on that schedule, I think that I don't want that though. I think I want to wake up really early and maybe go to bed early, get out. I think I need to get out more in the sunlight because that's when I really feel good. So, and today I was going to get up at like 5 a.m., just sleep for a little bit, then get up really early, go out walking, then start my day. But after my car got towed last night, like I just did not want to wake up. As I'm talking to somebody else who is like argue, and also like that's my big fear about myself, is that I find it easier to deal with people who are fucked up with major issues because I have this like past experience and know that I can deal with these fucked up people instead of like And then I end up dealing with them more easily than dealing with like kind, stable people who scare me because they're not fucked up. See, I'm fucked up, I think, in that way by my experiences to some degree, not to an irretrievable degree, where I'm expecting almost people to act in like fucked up ways and have me like issues, and I know how to deal with it. And like people that are like that and become friends with me are like, I mean, you have to like get in. I don't think I pursue that. And I think that I like am pretty good at like not getting involved with people where I can see those issues from a mile away, but I don't abandon people over that. And when I do deal with people with issues like this, because I do deal with them, and probably I've broken a lot of relationships and had a lot of people not deal with them, they appreciate me. But if you're in a cycle of shitty behavior caused by your self-destruction or substance abuse issues or whatever vicious cycle you're in, you're not going to turn around and like start treating that person who's there for you better than you treat yourself. Maybe that's what it comes down to. It's like how you treat. It's like I go into a whole, but I don't think I often, I can take it out on people if you're close to me, if you insist on being near me when I'm in a dark point. But even then, I feel like I do it in a jokey way. But sometimes, like, I can, like, I mean, I am accountable if I hurt people or whatever. Or, like, I know I can be a dark person. But in general, like, I isolate and go through, like, all my pain alone and never reach out to anybody. And so I don't really take it out on other people. But, you know, I don't know, but I don't want to go. There's no reason. $218 on my car is not a reason to stay in bed for a whole day. Okay. I'm going to go outside. I'll BRB. Oh, my coffee. sun. Ugh, this light. I think this light being down is throwing me off too. The sun is totally gone. See, like, that's not right. You can't sleep through the whole day of daylight without a window. That's why I need to change my... You're your own friend also. I know. And I just want to have, like, fun with myself. And sometimes I do. I mean, a lot of times I do. You know, sometimes I've felt some pressure to, like, go out and hang out with friends who I love. But, like, the fact is, the reality is, like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, I don't need to see people all the time. And sometimes I really can't. It's really not like I'm doing it for other people and not for myself. And I can't do that unless I'm getting paid. If I'm getting paid, I'll show up. But I do need social interaction. But I also need like this constant situation where I'm trying to fucking get my room clean together, and like I can only get so far every single day, and I can't manage to like totally do it. And that's just like ridiculous. It's like a fallacy, but it's like something that's going on in my mind. I just have to stop like freaking. I just have to be grateful that I'm alive. Also, meditation. See, but I started my day at like 5 yesterday, and I meditated on the train, but then I was getting messages and stuff. So I had to stop like meditating. And like I got some stuff done. I walked around and I was like, but like I just need to get up in the morning and walk around Manhattan. Like I can just go on the bus, you know, get out of my neighborhood, because walking around I've walked around my neighborhood way too much, and I need to see this. Like and if I pull it over to the other side, there's no way, like that's not like, this is not, I wanted choppy layers, like a layer here, not this, like, I can't get, I mean, she took 8 hours, she wanted to charge me. It's like, what do I even do with this? Why am I just now realizing how ruined my hair is too? It's like, I need to be positive. I need to be positive. I think I'm going to play some basketball. Right too thick. Right too thick. What does that mean? Hair too thick? Look at that. Like, what the fuck? And that's how long. I wish all my hair was that long. What the fuck? I know my hair is growing. The box dye was a good tip, even though it didn't dye all my hair. But my hair does look healthier, I feel, after the box dye. But this is just... is like, and this, like, I don't know if the rabbit did like this, like, that's not, it's not, I just shouldn't be looking at myself. That's a mistake. And my body aches from, and like, what did I eat? Then I just want to eat all this crap at like 5 a.m, and then I want to sleep, and then I'm like, I can't do my... Okay, am I being positive? Am I making positive changes by saying any of the shit that I'm saying. Let's get up. Let's get after it. Like, I could lay around all day and think how I'm a failure because I don't have an Academy Award. And it's like, really, I gotta cut it out and be like, okay, your journey is your journey. And you're on your journey. And you're not dead. And you're still young. And you're not a total failure. And not everything, you gotta appreciate. You gotta think of Savannah Chrisley, who's might be a virgin, whose fiance, who was an NFL. First off, I'm okay. I think I'm meant to be a lifelong artist. I don't need to put an age limit on or a social standard limit on my success. I know it's like I need to meditate. I need to get back to my body, get back to basics. And then I think, oh, did I fuck up? Like, why did I reach sometimes? No, I won't. I think I need to take ayahuasca. Because I do think that I could have like a breakthrough or two. I think that there are, as much as I try to, I don't want to say kill. I don't want to say kill negative thought patterns, but as much as I try to I can admit that I have been having difficulty living a peaceful, organic, ideal existence. And I know everybody does. And it's like I know what I need to do for myself. And I know that I need to do it. And I just think I have, it's like between that and then also interacting and operating in the outside world, just like often feels like too big of a job. But sometimes I'm so inspired, but it's like those moments when you're inspired and you feel like you can do it all is like lasts for not enough time to do it. It's like I got a lot of shit I have to take care of. I got to organize this place. I got to get doing my daily practice and putting it out the way that I want to. I got to move out of my studio. And at the same time, I'd like to be swimming on a yoga farm where all I do is concentrate on my body and exercising. You know, I also would love to spend, and the thing is, I have to just integrate all these things because I'm not going to get an isolated year to just focus on my body. And I don't, you know, it's like meditation 2 times a day, 20 minutes. That's important. Maybe I'll start with that. Maybe I'll start with that today before I do the basketball. Oh, my body hurts. It hurts from sleeping, you know? It's like my phone died. I don't even know how many steps I got. I mean, I must have got a bunch of steps yesterday. But like, and I, you know, my friend really wanted me to get fat. Yeah, I don't know why I'm telling you about this. And I hope that it doesn't make total sense so that all this information can remain somehow somewhat anonymous. But like, I was kind of getting fat as a joke, which is like, in a way, is freeing for me. You know, somebody, an American girl with lifelong eating disorders, just like every other American girl, to be honest, TBH, LBR, you know, like somebody like wanting you to get fat or whatever, or like the idea of like, oh, I'm just gonna get fat now, is like kind of liberating. Just to think, it's like I barely ever am just like eating whatever I want, you know, because it's just too easy. I have to be really stimulated and like in a positive place on every other like spectrum of my life to be able to just be eating without putting a lot of time and thought and energy into like what I'm eating and how I'm eating. And that's like, so like to just not care and just be eating whatever and just like being like, oh, maybe I'm getting fat, I don't care, is like freeing and beautiful in some kind of way, you know? And it's like maybe that it's better to not think about that stuff and just think about all the other stuff and not even like consider that. But then for me, it's like it's really important to my like health and my happiness to like be physical and be in shape and feel a certain way in my body. So it's not really sustainable for me to just like get fat and not care about it, unfortunately, because I'd love to do it. But I'm also so broke right now that I can't eat the way that I want to. So I have to eat in the cheapest way possible and try to make that the healthiest way possible, which is like I just keep going back to just eating eggs, and I have to stop that too. I have to call these food stamps people. And that's another thing I'm avoiding. It's just an easy thing, you know? It's like, I think I battle with that with giving myself authority over my life. Without getting like anxiety over it. But I feel like a lot of people aren't necessarily striving to know and discover and understand themselves and live their perfect life as much as I am. I don't know. I think probably I should be doing more and thinking less. For sure. I think that's step one. And decluttering. Because already, I was getting this place cleaned up and already it's easy to do. But this is it's like, how long have I been talking about this? How long can you be mentally fixated on organizing stuff that you refuse to organize? It's like putting yourself in your own prison. Or is it me recognizing my subconscious issues that it seems like I can very clearly, consciously change? Pasta soups in potatoes. I saw a thicker woman with a huge orange cone on her head last week. What does that mean, Cheeto? Please don't call me a thicker woman, because I can't handle that. But I don't care. Hey, it's being Cheeto, you look slim. So what do you mean by I saw a thicker woman with a huge orange cone on her head last week? What does that mean? What are you referring to? We need clarification on that, Cheeto. Are you saying you saw an anonymous woman? Did you see them on the internet or in person? Are you saying I was fatter last week? I wasn't in a cone last week, so it couldn't have been me. I feel you have to be trying to say one of 5 things, all of which I could understand, but I don't know which one it is. I love to sleep. Oh, I love when I love to sleep. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If I can have when I just want to keep sleeping, I see that's another thing too. It's I've been shamed my whole life over my sleeping. So I probably have. So I have some sleep shame base. This lighting. I hate this. Okay, how do I get positive? I'm going to play basketball. I'm going to meditate. I'm going to try to curl my hair. I just look at myself and I need to channel this anger, negativity into maybe we can curl it. Other people on your IG with cones on their head. Do you mean, well, there was a pregnant cone. So she might be the thickest, even though she's still probably the smallest. She still probably weighs less than me. And I don't know. So, but there is a pregnant cone model. You know what? I don't care, Cheeto. If you're calling me thicker, you know, some people like that. I have no body image issues whatsoever. And I think I'm a perfect specimen. That's how it works. If we're manifesting, if we're using the secret. Okay. Let's get out. Okay, let's do one thing first. See, then I get inside a little bit of dry herb medicine, some coffee and some sunlight. The morning, this is going to be my thing, okay? This is my manifestation. Starting tomorrow when I go pick up my car. Thank you, God, for this toe to help me change my lifestyle and my sleeping pattern and be in the most optimum vibration possible. Thank you, God. Okay. I wish, how do you put, does anyone know how to like how can I make girl? I have to search for the girl filter every time because it's not like the first filter on my Instagram, and it should be. Girl covers the cover. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it. Yeah, I know I have to do that whole sleep.
And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it covers. The covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it covers. The covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it.
Great work, Elmo. Thank you.
The covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you.
Teddy tried so hard to.
This hair doesn't look good. Okay. Genius, beautiful girl. I gotta get girl pet therapy on Instagram if it's available.
Teddy tried so hard to.
I could do this. We can clean up in here today. We got a lot of good reality TV that's just come out. See, why is this? I can't look at this. Can't look at that. Oh my God. Hair is the worst. It's the worst thing. This. People don't like that. They like that. Did I show you my? Rolling like thunder under the covers, and I guess that's why Yes, that's why we come the blues. Down on our heels could be times when we feel laughing like children. Oh, think I want to put some icy hot on. Is that crazy? Is that just wild? Like, I need like a massage so bad. Like a Thai, and then I think about like the Thai massage gift card that I have, like that I got like maybe 5 Christmases ago, that I just never used and just like lost. And like if it's like a $60 massage, you know, I just paid $218 to still have a car, and I'm still hung up on a $60 gift card for a Thai massage, even though I could just pay $60 and get it. You know, I get it. This is the kind of thing that maybe, I don't know. Just I want, like, I got my God box. That's what, but I feel that just getting organized is part of. I lost the magnet for this. Okay, where's my icy hot? My neighbor, my Irish neighbor, Sean Acton, is obsessed with icy hot. He's like, have you tried icy hot on it? Thinks it's like a modern miracle. I love his love for icy hot. And I also love icy hot. And I had some here. And now I don't see it. No, I don't know where the icy hot is. Hydrocortisone cream. Eyelash serum. Oh, what happened to my icy hot? I know I had it. Well, we don't know where it is. These are not my people. These are not my people. Bye, Cheeto. I saw the Britney Spears post. $7:07. Do you know where your basketball is? Damn it. I just got such an urge for icy hot.
Playing Wordscape's only 10 minutes a day sharpens your brain. How many
I
words
hope
can
I
you
won't
spell
get
from these 5 letters?
demonetized for this. I hope I'm monetized.
good name. You were torn to the flame. To the people of the night where you more or less all she could. You had 20/20 vision still. You were walking around blind. Yet whether right or wrong, I still take along behind. But you're glad you hide for me. This is how it's gotta be. Then it's time to say that you go your way and I'll go mine. Feel a gas, but I'm gonna have to pass. These are not my people. These are not my people. Look like we in my friend. You're getting away, my friend. You find yourself naked in the world with no place to hide. Then you found the walls of your God that I can't die. Then your rebels that have got no cause, and your titles that have got no flaws. They promise you the world on a string, but you know they lie. Oh, you know you said you'd be back in a black Cadillac limousine. But you know only glad to think it's not the kind that you mean. No, 'cause when you fall down on your cloud and you're just another piece in the crowd, they're gonna throw you away like the last week's magazine. Feel a gas, but I'm gonna have to pass. These are not my people.
What the fuck? Is this really this short? No.
Get away, my friend.
This is so stupid. Who would cut this short? It's so dumb. Oh, God. Okay. You're welcome for that. These are not my people. Down where it used to be. And what was the tree? When rain down from the sky. That's rain all that time. Tell me about had thought of a beer without dirty run, and why was a wheel when children stand up on the lawn? I think that you're running me off. Oh my gosh, it's the truth. It's the Lord's honest truth. Is that me? Basketball and meditation is the cure. Is the cure for the illness. Now I'm gonna clean a little bit. I'm gonna use this momentum. Bathe. I'm gonna play more basketball. Do I get copies? Will I get in trouble for playing smartphone? This thing is stupid. Oh my god.
Recently, and for no reason at all, I asked Mint Mobile's legal team if big wireless companies are allowed to raise prices due to inflation. They said yes. And then when I asked if raising prices technically violates those onerous 2-year contracts, they said, "What the are you talking about, you insane Hollywood ass? Do you know how big their legal department is, face?" So to recap, Mint is actually lowering prices on every plan to just $15 a month. And I will stay the hell out of the legal department.
There's a good reason number 45 was the best of all time. Because we can always trust them to tell it like it is. He urged me to get this message out to as many true patriots as I can. Folks, something big is about to happen to this nation. This has nothing to do with wearing silly masks again, or China buying up our farmland left and right, or spy balloons soaring through the air, or even the hundreds of thousands of people pouring into this country. What's about to come is much worse. The mainstream media refuses to talk about this. Folks, I'm a combat veteran, Purple Heart recipient. I put together a documentary. It's completely free to watch, and I urge you to check it out on the next page. I'll explain everything you need to know, but you have to hurry.
because they keep taking the video down and blocking it. They're trying to hide the truth from you. Go watch the video now before it's too late. God bless and stay safe.
When you lived here, the Bible had no room, but I can't sweep away your memory with a broom. For the Bible can't replace you. After all, it's enough to keep me plastered to the wall. Plastered to the wall. Higher than the ceiling. Won't be no pain at all. Lord, I got this feeling. Since you walked out the door, left me standing in the hall to keep from walking the floor. I say plastered to the wall. Ain't it funny, honey, how your house grows old so fast? Look at that
Are
mirror
you
over
screaming?
there. It never used to look a mess.
You digging it,
Yes, you
Daniel?
slam the door real hard. When you took home, it's enough to keep me plastered to the wall. Plastered to the wall. Higher than the ceiling. Won't be no tears off. Lord, I got this feeling. Well, I'm too scared to jump. But I'm wishing that I could fall. And until I just crack up, I see plastered to the wall. Until I just crack up, I see plastered to the wall. Oh, got me walking, got me talking, so sad. Oh, you got me dreaming, thinking. Oh, I see plastered to the wall, mama. My mind, you got my mind, you got my mind.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
I just give up.
Oh, it feels
Now
so
let's do
good.
one from the top now.
Gotta sweat. You gotta
With
really
360 checking from Capital One, it's all
basketball.
about you. Banking the way you want, where you want, when you want, with our top-rated
Basketball.
mobile app.
Right.
Plus, there are no fees or minimums. Bank your way with 360 checking from Capital One. Hit the button to learn more.
So the secret to becoming a millionaire is right under everyone's nose. Now, when you figure it out, you'll pick yourself because it's so glaringly obvious. And everyone's really doing this on a very basic level, even as a baby. Right now, for instance, I'm going to get my daughter a horse, right? We're building, we have horse stables in the back, and now we're noticing horses everywhere we go. Even off a freeway, we're seeing horse trailers. We're driving down the street, we're noticing, which neighbors have horses in their lots. And I'm also a perfect example of utilizing this shortcut to making lots of money. I've been able to earn over $20 million in my business, for my life, by using this shortcut. I also, just last month, for instance, I started a new business, and it's already worth over $3 million. Right? Now, that's an example of using the shortcut, which you'll find out about if you register for this podcast I want to share with you. And this podcast has been applauded worldwide, and I want to make sure you get a chance to see it. It's called the Digital Millionaire Podcast. And you can click somewhere on this page to actually just go straight to the episode and see both me reveal what the shortcut is, as well as the 3-step system I specifically use to generate passive income to really just kind of fund my life and hobbies and skiing and beekeeping and gardening and collecting ancient Greek statues and all the weird stuff that I do with my life and my time, now that time and money are not part of one another anymore. Okay. Now, to put some facts and figures to this, if you're feeling a little bit doubtful, is 1,700 new millionaires are created each day. Yeah, look it up, okay? If you take that, if you include the entire world, right? I'm just talking about America here. We're talking about 4,000 new millionaires are created every single day. And you're not one of them, because you don't know the shortcut yet. But you can make it happen. And I want to share with you. I can't do that here in an ad, though.
Oh, you can't.
I have to do that. Sharing with you my podcast episode. And you'll see. It's not complicated. It's not hard. If you haven't made it work yet, don't worry. Because the internet is shining more light on how this wealth is being created than ever before. So click somewhere around this page, go over to Digital Millionaire Podcast, and check out this episode and allow it to change your life. Be there with a pen and paper and work through it, because where do you want to be in life? Why haven't you got there yet? And I'll start getting a little deep with you. But the reason you probably likely haven't gotten there is because of the one consistent factor that's been with you throughout every job and every business you may have tried to start so far. Right? And it's our emotional patterns. Maybe your dad yelled at you. Maybe your boss yelled at you. Maybe your mother made you feel like you weren't good enough. Maybe your friends made fun of you for being different. Maybe you were told you were too young, or too old, or too smart, or too stupid, or too rich, or too poor to do things.
Well,
but whatever programming happened or happens in your brain, it doesn't need to hold you back from being extremely successful and applying the shortcut that I'm going to give you in this next video. So click somewhere around this page and really start to think about, what is your motivation for becoming successful? What is your motivation for being able to wake up each day? And if it doesn't include something about serving somebody other than yourself, you're in the wrong wheelhouse. Think big. And let's learn how you can use the shortcut to make extreme amount of success and passive income for yourself. Click somewhere around this page.
By helping
I'll see you on the other side.
other people. By helping them what? Passive. You're going to get passive income from helping people? Huh, okay. I wish you told us the secret. Right there.
Let me play it one more time for me, y'all. I like the way it sounds to me right now. Lord, don't get it. You know this is going on all night, Lord have mercy. Lord, I feel so good. Yes, I do, Lord. Yeah. Do it for me. Lord. I said, Lord, I said, I don't wanna. I said, I don't wanna. I said, I don't wanna, Lord, no. I said, I don't wanna. I said, I don't want nobody telling me about my baby. I don't want nobody telling me about that child. I don't want nobody. I don't want nobody telling me about that girl. I don't want nobody, no. Lord, no, Lord, no, no. I said, no, 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 Lord, no. No, 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 no.
Working on it. Lord, I said I really don't. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. No, 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 no. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Lord, I don't wanna. Lord, I don't wanna. Believe me when I tell you I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Lord, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. No, 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 no. Lord, no. Lord, no. Lord, no. Lord, no. Lord, no, 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 no. I said I really, really don't wanna know. Dr. Drew made a huge mistake going on this diet.
I was on carnivore for about 4 years, so
No carbs.
and I had no problem with it.
I hated it.
I really liked it. It suited me nicely. I gained a bunch of weight. Hey, Dr. Drew, my wife Susan here. We want to show you something. You've probably seen this guy all over your feed claiming that cutting carbs isn't necessary for weight loss. No need for long hours on the treadmill either. Now, I know it sounds too good to be true, but let me tell you, there's more to this than meets the eye. I decided to delve into this topic and do some research. It turns out this guy is a celebrity trainer who's gained a massive following for challenging mainstream advice. He claims that what we've been told about weight loss is wrong, completely wrong. And you know what? It makes a lot of sense when you listen to what he has to say.
This is how to get in shape fast.
Cardio burns fat, right? No. Cardio actually burns calories, usually in the form of carbs in the bloodstream that are then replaced with the very next meal that you eat stored as more fat. This is why when you even eat low-calorie food or run for an hour a day, it seems like you get softer, but you don't actually lose any weight. And this is one of the biggest reasons why most weight loss attempts fail within the first 3 weeks. If you think that I don't eat carbs, you're wrong. If you think that I spend 3 hours in the gym a day and I do regular steady-state cardio all the time, you're wrong. That ain't how you lose weight. Stop running on the treadmill every single day if you're trying to lose weight, or I'm gonna jump in this pool. Have you ever wondered what actors and actresses do when they have to get changed really fast for a movie? Because I can promise you, It's not the same diet that you are following or the same training plan that you try. I've actually had a lot of people just come up to me in person and ask me how to get in shape fast. Funny, it actually happened the other day. I was walking out of a Starbucks and this lady came up to me and she was like, "How are you in such good shape?" That's what she said. And so I actually said, "Hey, to save you the time, I have this link. It's going to take you to a free body type quiz. It's a super simple quiz. You answer 6 questions, and it'll basically just tell you exactly how to get in shape fast. You can hit that link below and take the quiz. We won't ask for your email or anything like that. Click the link below this video right now. Take my free body type quiz and get your personalized plan right now."
Let that you just. I'm sorry, Angus, your friend. It's my fault for sleeping all day. Not that. Hey, whatever. It'll be fine. You'll have a play day tomorrow. Let's not show this. Thank you. What was that reach out? Was that a planned reach out? Or was that a subconscious? Are you aware that you're doing a sleep stream right now? Is that your art? Is that your art? Uh-oh, what happened to your swamp dog? I know you love your... Why don't we just stream? You're going to be the main showcase right now because I have to put clothes on. Tell me about how it used to be. And what was true. For people as lonely as me. Can I put on? I'm gonna do laundry. Oh, Bob, this is dirty. No way. I'm not putting this on. I dreamed I was living in a world beyond. How do we get the flies out of here, Vegas? I know you don't really care about that. It's all very clear. And well, wasn't rocking no thing. But now he found and we used to be. And what was true? Did children look different than me? My stupid dumb car cost $218 today. But I know that God's gonna send another 2,000, 200,000, $1,800,000 my way. Right, Bingo? Positivity. Okay, you know what? What a perfect time. I look like a grandma. I look crazy. But what a perfect time. Fangus, you're right. I agree with you, Fango. I think it's a perfect, just a sensationally perfect time for us to play the lottery. You feel we're manifesting? I decided I'm going to play to see how manifestation is working. I have decided. Yeah. Are you ready for this segment? Do you want to be my cat? Are you trying to tell me that you don't want to move out of this apartment and you want me to adopt you? I'll keep you, but I think they're going to take you away. I know. You've got a good thing going with Lil Babe, too. In your own room, your own bed. It's going to be a sad time for all of us, but I think that's what's happening, Fango. But if we win the lottery, I'll give you a treat, okay? So I'm buying these tickets until I win one at the place across the street, okay? So reveal 2 identical symbols in any one game, win prize shown for that game. Reveal a 2 symbol in any one game, win double prize shown for that game. Each game played separately. Okay. The first one, we get a guitar and a safe. Nothing on that. A bow and a tire. Nothing on that. A star and a cell phone. Nothing on that. A wallet and a key. Nothing on that. An anchor and a nugget. Nothing on that. A crown and a piggy bank. We didn't win anything. We didn't win a dang thing. Ow! And then I'm going to make something out of the tickets. Gosh. See, this posturing is making me slouch. That's my number one enemy, is slouching. We can't be slouching. It pains the body. Okay, so now we're going to keep all these. And where should we keep this thing? Okay, now we're going to use Where's the rest of our change? Okay, these are pretty dirty. Where else are we keeping change, Vegas? We're gonna use our change today. Oh. Okay. Oh. What happened to the little dust thing? Angus, we gotta redesign this room. At least I'm not worried about you peeing in my bed, so. How do we get these flies? How do we convince them that they're really not gonna get much out of one little rabbit around here? Can you eat them, Angus? Can you, like, contribute in some way by, like, eating these things? We gotta reorganize. We gotta reorganize this whole place. For real. For real. We can do it. We can do it, Angus. What do you think? Damn. Angus, we're gonna start making money all the time. Passive income, Angus. Passive income is coming your way, and it's coming on mine. Oh, they give me 4 months. 3 blisters. They put an extra one in here. All right, this one. Okay. play more basketball. Okay. These sweatpants are really, they're really not that flattering. How do some people look hot in sweatpants, Fangus? That's not me. Can you see Fangus? Look at Fangus. Fangus is a monster and a bother. If I pet Fangus, Fangus takes that as an open invitation to bite. Fangus is a dangerous animal who has very unfortunately bonded to me. Despite I've been really mean to Fangus. See? She's biting me. She's a violent animal. Terrorist. Do you like that? Okay. Shoot. See, I was doing good making some random cash money for a while, but at least, you know what? I have to admit that what I was really scared of today, what really put me in my catatonic stupor of sleeping for as long as I could before confronting the fact that my car was towed, was that I thought they were going to make me pay cash, because a lot of tow places make you pay cash. And if they had done that, I don't have $218 cash. And so I would have had to borrow money from somebody. And so I would have had to ask probably my friend Sid, who already gave me $100 for money. And I really was dreading that. So that was the core. See what I'm talking about? And then I had another epiphany. Not that that's epiphany, but I'm like, oh, it means like my worst. It's a symptom of the life in which that has come to be, in which I am too isolated and untrusting of others to, in a different day and age, it'd be easy to borrow that money and Venmo somebody. But right now, I do not want to depend on anybody for anything because I've been so burnt, I guess. But it's okay. It's okay, and it would have been okay anyway, and it's fine. What a blessing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Basketball. My back is all. I gotta play basketball. I gotta move. Living in your mind and living in your crouch sleeping. Yeah, we gotta open everything up. We gotta open it all up. Bingo. Oh my God, stay away from me. Stay away from me, you predator. These shoes with this thick sock might not be that bad. Is that a good look? Do you hear Fangus snoring? I'll leave you with the snore stream. Oh, there's my keys. These hurt my knees or what? Okay. BRB. Hey. Angus, breaking news. Breaking news. Oh my god. Breaking news, y'all. There's some Azalea Banks breaking news going on. I'm not sure I totally understand it. Something with a manager. You can't read. That's going to be backwards.
This is actually like pure sadistic, like romantic obsession now, and this shit is like starting to send chills down my fucking spine, and like I'm like legitimately fucking creeped out. Like I'm like really fucking creeped out, and like really fucking scared. This is like really fucking weird and just disgusting. If anyone who still works at Interscope is listening, or like if anyone who works at Polydor is still listening, or just somebody up at like Universal, or like somebody at TV, like I don't know who to call, but like if somebody can just like if somebody can just like fucking step in and please just like realize what the fuck is going on. Like this guy has a fucking life insurance policy on me, and like this is my fucking record, and he just like won't let me fucking like live my life, and shit is just getting so fucking creepy and so fucking scary. Like I don't know who still works at Interscope or Polydor. I don't know who to fucking call. It's just like somebody please just. Nah, this shit is real fucking weird. It's real fucking weird. I'm gonna dry my fucking tears. And I'm gonna thug it out. I'm gonna just fucking thug it out because what the fuck? Like what the fuck? Like what the actual fuck? Like no, I'm like I feel like I'm being raped.
What's happening?
Like I've done like yeah, I feel like I'm being like gang raped by these fucking like weird fucking white guys. Like weird, like crusty ass old white guys. But like when I really like drive my serious and I think about it, it's like no. It's like okay, so y'all saw all them texts, all that I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, all that other shit. But at the same time, when you really like get into it, like Jeff is broke as shit. Like the nigga's wow broke. Like the life insurance policy, like no, that has to be over. Like God is not gonna let that shit rock. But it's like this nigga Jeff is like yeah, like look at all the fucking text. Like that nigga is like fucking a year away from like intestinal cancer in a fucking colostomy bag. Like that nigga's gonna be dead before like that nigga's gonna be dead before like he even fucking gets a chance to fuck with me. Like yeah.
Sure.
What the fuck? Like please. And on top of that, like yeah, Jeff is broke as shit. Like you got this bar. Like didn't you? Yeah, you filed for bankruptcy. You still owe ABC some fucking money. You know what I mean? Like yeah, you're a broke white nigga. You're a broke and in love white nigga. Like the worst kind. Cause I'm sorry, y'all can sit there and like your little fucking ugly ass lawyer with his fucking meth teeth. Like ew, like no, y'all gotta go Google pictures of these fucking lawyers. Like these lawyers are mad fucking trash. One of them, like I remember when I came with the first of all, had to be on like 400 milligrams of fucking Vyvanse. Like lips was all purple, scalp all fucking dry. You know,
Scalp
early in the
dry.
fucking morning, like shut your fucking stupid ass. Like sucking on somebody fucking big toe. And these dusty ass white niggas, they all in these fucking articles, like in music articles, like at that, about a hip hop artist. I'm this unhinged black woman, like, you know, like I'm some welfare mom. I don't have no fucking kids. You the one on fucking 4 different narcotics and fucking corticosteroids. Shit butt. Fucking bag of shit. She's a fucking ugly ass daughter. Your daughter is ugly as shit, Jeff. So that's why I know you broke. Ain't nobody calling her for the Good Humor commercial. Nobody's calling your wife for no fucking roles. Nobody give a fuck about that Big 3 shit. You're broke as fuck. You're broke as fuck. You're wild broke. How much were the Big 3 players nigga game? $10,000? Like, Jeff, come on. You pop. And that's how you know when a white man is broke. Like, you know, when they're not on their like coastal elite, like liberal shit no more. Like you don't have the mansion in Malibu no more. You don't have that little like fucking that little fucking Poughkeepsie, New York fucking townhouse piece of shit that you was living in fucking Venice Beach no more. Like nigga, you don't have nothing. You don't have shit.
It's funny
Like,
how she goes from like
I don't know what made you think
crying,
that you were gonna call Larry
begging
Jackson
for
and try
help
to sell him
to
my
this.
album. Nigga, you don't have the fucking rights to sell my fucking album. And I don't know what made you think Larry wasn't gonna call me and tell me. You're broke as shit, Jeff.
She's such a fighter.
You're wild broke. Like you're wild broke. I see it all in that fucking gut. Like this dumbass nigga Ice Cube with a picture like Zionists of America. What the fuck? That's when they start supporting Trump and like trying to be like, oh, Steve Bannon's not a racist. Yeah, no, that's what happens when a white nigga is broke. When he's fucking broke. Especially these like music industry, these like entertainment industry people, like, come on, you know all these entertainment niggas, like, you know they gotta be on their liberal shit, you know they gotta be on their fucking like they, them pronoun, they gotta be extra fucking careful. But as soon as that money get low, And you can't afford that. You can't afford that LA lifestyle. Ain't no more green juice. And you eating Big Macs and all that other shit. And you shitting on yourself. You wearing Pampers and all that other fucking shit. Yeah, you and your daughter, y'all share Pampers. Like, get into it. Like, during COVID, there was a point in time where this stupid ass nigga Ice Cube and this other fucking clown ass nigga Jeff, y'all were trying to sell pieces of the big three teams via NFT. I was like, wait a minute. Did this cracker just like really try to put niggas on the blockchain? Wow.
Is this?
Wow.
Is this okay? Is she talking about her?
Cracker really just tried to
the guy that she was dating that she made the audio sex tape with?
Wow.
Because it was something about a Jewish guy in the text. I remember that.
You so fucking broke.
I was following that relationship.
But you must be real broke. You must be real fucking broke when I'm done with you. It's about to be fucking ash and dust for dinner. Like, you were real stupid. Like, real stupid for calling Larry Jackson and, like, blowing your own spot up. Like, you were real fucking stupid for that. So, this motherfucker made, like, what? Like, $1.3 million off of 212 in luxury alone in the last 7 months. So, Larry was like, okay, well, why don't you just give Celia her money? And Jeff's excuse was, oh, well, I don't have the splits. Okay, first off, if you don't have the fucking splits, how did you release the songs? That's copyright infringement, dumbass. That's number one. Number two, Larry Jackson released 212 in luxury in 2012. Those songs have been in Sony ATV's database since 2012. Stupid. That's what you get for like really thinking that like. That's what you get for thinking that, like, black people ain't got no solidarity. Like, what? You didn't think Larry Jackson wasn't going to call me and tell me? When Harvey Mason Jr., the head of the Grammys, testifies in court that he has not received a single fucking royalty, and he's co-executive producer, your ass is fucking grass. It's finished. It's fucking finished. It's over. You've been dragging this shit out for a long fucking time.
I need a piece of paper.
But you better tell your wife, like, listen, like, whatever
like, this
little
is nice.
city she got
Maybe
now, she
this
better
is
switch him out now.
like, I can work.
You better switch him out now, because when I come in, honey, ain't gonna be no new titty money. You gonna have them bags for the rest of your life, mama. And them lawyers that you got, they posturing. I don't know why the fuck you hired them again. Ain't those the same lawyers that had you file for bankruptcy when you lost that suit with fucking ABC? Like,
it sounds like someone's gently masturbating, but it's Fangus the cat gently breathing.
Fucks with you. Like,
but it sounds like soft moaning.
Talking about entertainment industry exec. Nigga, you are not responsible for nobody's fucking success. Everything you have touched, every fucking artist that you have ever fucked with has left your ass. You ruin everything. You fuck everything up. Because you don't understand the chain of fucking command. You understand? Artists don't work for you. You work for the fucking artists. You work for me, motherfucker. I don't work for you. I never fucking worked for you. And that's why you're in the situation that you're in now. Because you don't know how to stay in your fucking place and play your fucking role. You're a worker. You're not a boss. But you've had that fucking diverticulitis or whatever that fucking shit butt stomach, whatever that shit you got. You've had that shit for years. So you've been on all sorts of fucking narcotics for years, losing your fucking mind, throwing tantrums, firing people, doing all kind of shit. Nobody like you. Yeah, you always being like a little pussy ass nigga, always in your feelings, you always whining, crying, throwing temper tantrums, trying to file like frivolous fucking lawsuits. Like, what was that desperate fucking bullshit you tried to do with Robin Hood? Like, oh my fucking God, that was embarrassing. All of a sudden now this nigga's a fucking like financial expert and he's leading a class action lawsuit against Robin Hood. Boo! That's why you got disbarred. That's why you got fucking disbarred. Because you're stupid. You're stupid. Like, how do you fuck up a Harvard law degree? You gotta be like a different kind of dumbass. Now you gotta be like a different kind of dumbass or a fucking raging cokehead. You gotta be one of the two. One of the fucking two. But yeah, it's that diverticulitis shit, like, and all them pain meds that you be on. Yeah. Because I'm definitely going to subpoena your fucking medical records. I'm definitely going to subpoena your medical records. And I'm going to expose you. I'm going to expose you. The fuck you talking about? Oh, us, you don't have fucking mental health. Nigga, who give a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I'll be crazy. You still owe me my fucking money. You still owe me my fucking money.
I'll be crazy. I like that.
Sorry. 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 Like, that's not an excuse. Like, nice try. Nice fucking try. But no. And you're definitely gonna get caught on a perjury charge. That fucking photo, that bullshit ass fucking photo, the cops with their guns drawn inside your house looking for me. Like, what the fuck? Like, why would I be inside your fucking house? Why would I be inside your house? Do you think that I'm like so stupid that I think that there's like a stack of cash like sitting somewhere that has like a post-it note on it, like Azealia Banks' royalties? I don't want to come to your little fucking piece of shit house with the bad decor. Nobody can see your house. And furthermore, so you mean tell me, all right, so at the time you had like a new kid, right? So you mean to tell me that you only have cameras inside your house and you don't have cameras outside your house, right? Okay, so yeah, it's well documented that
Azealia, who does anyone know what's going on
like,
here?
Where the fuck are
I
my
doubt
fingerprints?
that you guys are bigger Azealia
How
heads
come
than
not a
me.
single officer of the law,
But I don't
not a single
understand
detective,
what's
nobody
going on
reached out
here.
to me to question
This is
me,
all on her
to
Instagram
interrogate
stories.
me. Like, nobody reached out. Because you know I didn't fucking come to your fucking house. Why the fuck would I come to your house? I don't fucking like you. I don't like you. And I know it smells like shit in here. I know your whole fucking house smells like shit. If that was actually
She always
real,
goes
think about it.
so like
It's Venice Beach, LA.
she's so
It's
funny
mad
as a
motherfuckers with money over
fighter.
there.
She's such a fighter.
If
And
I
she
did,
goes real
if I even
low,
walked past your
real
house,
funny.
it would have got caught on somebody's ring alarm.
Ring alarm.
I'm very recognizable. I'm extremely recognizable. One of your neighbors would have had like some footage of me walking past, me trying to I don't fucking know. And then you lied in court and said I pissed on your lawn furniture. Who the fuck has a lawn in the Venice canals? Nobody in the fucking Venice canals even has a fucking lawn, you fucking doofus. You're so fucking stupid. You're so stupid and like you're so stupid and like racist. Like all that cheap ass fucking furniture you got in that fucking house, like who would what? Break in for what? For what? Jeff, you don't have shit. You don't own shit.
What do you guys
You had
think?
to sell everything.
Do you think she really pissed on his
you had
lawn
to fucking sell
furniture or no?
everything.
Who is this
You
guy,
don't
Jeff?
own
I
shit.
screenshotted his name so we can
You
find
don't own
out.
shit. And I know you're like clinging to this album for dear life because like you
So
got
this
a
guy's
kid
in love
and
with
you want to like
her?
have some money for the kid, but no. Y'all about to be it's about to be you and your wife. Y'all about to be in that WIC office with them food stamps, with that booklet. Yeah, you and your family, y'all about to be on that Gwyneth Paltrow, that $29 family tomatoes. y'all about to be $29 a month, that fucking family tomato. Oh my God, that was such a fucking funny video.
Family tomato.
Oh my God, that was such a fucking funny video. Yeah.
Oops.
I'm gonna be cutting the family video. No, you really about to be out here like Tommy Pickles from Rugrats with all your belongings in your fucking family.
Well, at least she's not crying anymore.
In a shitty fucking
I
diaper.
was alarmed to hear her crying like that.
Cause
But
it's
it
gonna
seems
be no
like
colostomy bag money for you.
she's making herself giggle now.
No
So that's
colostomy
good.
bag money for you, nigga. None at fucking all.
That was a lot of, that was like a full podcast and stories. Okay, so that's like some, unfortunately, I don't know enough about that situation to interpret it fully. Smells like ow. Let's see. Reflecting on the day. Okay, well that's, let's see, 520. Everyone's just talking about the fact that her receipts are I don't know. I don't want to read it right now. I hope she doesn't take it down. So Winter House. Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Oh my God, there's this fly. What can a fly do with me? What can it get from me? honestly. Oops. I get so many greens. I never use greens because I hate greens. I'm so nervous. See, I keep liking things just a little bit finished. I think I'm going to keep this like this. See, this is imaginary. This is not actually how it looks, but I don't care. It makes more sense like this. I think I need white out. No, I'm not sure it's back there. It's really not that hard. Why it's so hard for me to do now. I'm doing 4 days at once. It's not really. This is what overdoing something looks like. God, there's a fly in there. That fly better than sometimes you can just do too much and ruin things. And I should have been. See, I didn't want to, I couldn't do. This one's too beautiful.
The world is a vampire. The world is a vampire. The world is a vampire. The world is.
And what was the dream? What people as lonely as me? And did they live in caves such as we? Okay. I have to go outside again for a moment. Leave you on the Fangus cam. Tell me about how it used to be. And what was it not moving? Fangus, where did I put my keys? Do you just get grabby? If anyone wakes you up, you instantly grab. Slow motion grab, that's your wake up defense mechanism. Good luck. Good luck, son. Good luck out there. Good luck out there. Girl, where's my fucking... Oh, it's right here. I see it. I see it. I see it all. I'm running out of money. $218. Can you imagine all the shit I could buy? he who is lonely is me. Dream I was living in the world. Angus, you ruined the stream. I hate to say it, but these shoes are great. And I have all these stupid shoes. What is Sambucus? Why do I have Sambucus black elderberry? And what is it supposed to do for me? What? Who knows? It's a wild, wild world. Okay, no, I didn't use. I couldn't have used all my watercolor papers now, could I have? No way, right? how I have more. Damn it. And I just went to fucking Michael's. So that was the extra. I know I have, okay, I see some right See, maybe this is how I've needed to be working all this time, was laying on my floor, and I didn't realize that has not been my traditional watercoloring style, but it seems to be really doing wonders. Okay, I'm gonna change my watercolor water. These flies, like what? There's nothing to do in here. Leave us. Leave us be.
There's an emptiness. Oh, I hope you take.
Okay. I love wood floors. It's weird. This wood floor is like, what is it over? Cement or dirt? Because I'm on the bottom level here. Although I know I've heard there's underground tunnels of some sort. You see these flies? I do love the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Ooh, Dorit with this dark hair. I don't know. This dark blonde moment, I just don't know. It's always better blonder. It's all in retrospect, it's always better blonder. Sometimes I try to do that natural shit, and what I realize is it's always better blonder. Season 5, episode 1. No, I've already seen all this Real Housewives of Miami. What about Winter House? How was people watching that? Is it winter though? Why is Winter House coming on now? Why am I Southern all of a sudden? Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. There's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Yeah. 3 seasons. Season 3, episode 1. Yeah. Okay, I'll check in with my. Just a good look. Ugh, my face. None of you are talking to me, anyways, right? Jimmy 278. Jimmy 278 says, oh my God. Jimmy 278 says, thank you for saying earlier that you wanted to be there for someone who is not mentally all there. I myself am not mentally all there. I was in a car accident years ago. I don't remember much the past 6 or 7 years because of the accident. I started to remember sometime last year. I remembered one person who was very important in my life. When I started to remember her, it was like I was woken up again. I don't know where my friend is. I've been trying to find her, and I can't find her anywhere. Are you okay? Thank you for sharing, Jimmy. That's so special. And that makes me feel like opening up in delirium ad nauseum on here connects somewhere where it needs to connect. I wonder who your friend is and how we could find her. And that sounds brilliant and maybe scary. I've driven to different states trying to find her, but I can't find her anywhere. Well, what do you remember about her? What do you remember? It's a weird thing, the mind, because everyone has the experience of forgetting something, you know. My mind is pretty sharp in the context of minds, I think, just from my observation, but I'm scared all the time about losing it. And really, it's not losing it. It's what you have access to and what you don't. Because supposedly they say this brain of ours is just like this big tape recorder that's tape recording everything. And it's just a matter of what you have access to and what you don't. I mean, people with photographic memories exist that you can say this date and this time and they can tell you what they were doing. So that is the capacity of the brain, and I don't think it's special to you or me. I think it's the capacity. So if we know that, then we know that we probably have the capacity to get deeper within our own brains. And but it's also, there's a lot of protective things that your brain does. I myself forget things and am very capable of emotionally blacking out. Jimmy says, I've driven to different states trying to find her, but I can't find her anywhere. I forget about everything because of my accident. The trauma made me forget. So Jimmy, like, what do you remember, like, in a day? What does it feel like existing? And what do you remember about this person? And do you remember their name at all? That must be wild. It's just like the last 6 or 7 years felt like I was in autopilot. And what does autopilot feel like? And then when you start remembering things, what does that feel like? And what do you remember? It was like I was just moving and not really living. Yeah, well, that's easy to do. I feel like it's very easy to end up there. It's hard to stay on that edge of really living. It's hard to do it in a sustainable, successful way. Because you can do it, but it's probably easiest to do it by putting yourself in The goal is to be really living and really succeeding in the way that you want to succeed and moving forward in the way you want to move forward. And that's what in this society, in this consciousness, can be the most difficult. I was at a park at night. I felt very lonely. I thought to myself, there has to be somebody who cares about me. So I closed my eyes and I started to think. I made myself remember. I started to feel someone very familiar, but it was like the memory was slipping. But I grabbed that memory and then I saw her name and her face. And then I woke up. This is what Jimmy 278 is saying. Now I can relate to that in terms of, feeling. There's times when I really feel clear and on top of my world and my energy, and like nothing can take me down, and like I know what I need to do and where I need to be in the present moment. But that's for me, I guess I've found that that's a very precarious place to exist, and I'm slipping out of it all the time. And if you think about what you can think about in the moment, or should you not be thinking at all? It's when you start thinking about your own brain, your own, where even being in the present moment comes from, nothing is ever wholly new, after how many years of experience in each moment we have. I stood up. This is Jimmy 278. I stood up with shock for a good 2 minutes. I didn't know what year it was or how old I was. I didn't know what I was doing for the past 6 or 7 years. Now, I don't know if that would be a scary or a liberating feeling. It's so strange to not be able to feel what other people feel in their bodies, and at the same time being able to intellectualize that, knowing what it feels like to be in our own minds and our own bodies, and knowing that there's different feelings beyond that. Because if you can conceptualize it and intellectualize it, you should be able to realize it, right? But that's one thing we haven't been able to do, is really put ourselves in somebody else's mind and feel and see what they're feeling and seeing. Jimmy 278. I wanted to scream, but not because I didn't remember, but because I forgot about my closest friend. Ever since then, I've been trying to find her. Well, what's her name, Jimmy? I mean, we could help you. We could try and help you find her with her name, I guess. Who've you been with? I mean, you must have someone who's in your life from when your accident happened. Is it just your family, or what happened to her that she doesn't know you after this accident? I don't want to say her name. Okay, well, you don't have to say her name. But if you want to send me a message privately about it, you can email me at jessicajarva@gmail.com or DM me on Instagram at Jarvaland. Of course, you could be someone lying on the internet, but I don't get that feeling from you. I feel you're being truthful, and it's quite the story that you have to tell. And we would certainly help you find her if we could. That's wild. I mean, I took care of my grandmother who had Alzheimer's for, a really long time. Most of the time. Hello?
Hello.
Shepherdini, I just want you to know it's nothing personal. I just went into a death and a rebirth. I just had a big...
Jarva?
I just had a great tragedy and I couldn't talk to no one, and that's the only reason I haven't been answering your calls, but it wasn't personal against you at all. It was just
Jarva, I hope you're doing good.
I'm doing good. I'm coming into my next renaissance. I meant to call Shepard Smith. But I thought this was an internet phone. See, I just remembered my friend Shepard Smith, who's been trying to call me for months and months and months. Are you sleeping?
What are you doing? Are you playing like phone games?
Are you sleeping right now?
This is what people who believe in reality shows do.
Believe in reality shows.
I believe in the truth, which is.
You sound groggy, Shepherdini. You ain't sounding like yourself.
Wrong. Tom did nothing wrong. He fell in love with his muse. What do you got against love, Jarvis?
I don't think so. I don't think he's done much right. Nobody's standing up behind him, okay?
No.
There's no woman.
It is too far. They never got married. They never had children. They bought a house. The financial arrangement. That's all it was. And he was
Okay, nobody's happy. His mistress ain't happy. His mistress ain't happy and his girlfriend ain't happy. And he got to do a TV show. So what, you're trying to get me to feel bad? Now he's starting a podcast.
I'm glad my pretty angel took it to the producers and got the most money out of the next season. Because there's no next season without Tom and his lady. There's no next season, and it was at the very end. It was at the very end. They needed this thing. That's why they glommed onto it, Jarva. That's why they glommed onto it, Jarva. So, this is the season, right? If this next season they survive, the show will go on. If not, it's over. It's over for all of them.
Well, they've all said it's a weird season. Raquel's not going to be on this next season.
No, don't use that word. It's not Raquel. Don't be this.
Rachel.
Don't be.
Rachel. I'm sorry. Excuse me for that.
So how you been up to? Which one? Are you still in New York, Jarva?
Yeah, I'm still in New York. I'm fine. I just died. And then I was resurrected like Jesus Christ. And I couldn't talk to anybody for a long time.
So you're talking in your southern voice now, just like
I'm back. Yeah,
the personality that's taken over.
Yes, this is what my survival mechanism has taken me to the deep south.
I am a southern boy.
I know you ain't sounding southern though. You sounding groggy and froggy and old and moldy, and you're not sounding so great. I don't know what the time hemisphere is over there, but
I'm watching basketball. And I've had a long day. I get up. I'm an early riser, Jarva.
Well, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm trying to be an early riser, but
I can't help it. My mom grew up on a farm. She woke us up at 5:30. I've been indoctrinated.
Well, what are you doing? What are you doing? I know you ain't got nothing to do.
I don't know about your father. Your father could have grown up in the Alps. So he looks like a giant
Swiss or Nordic person, but your mom is a Southie. So I don't know what the hours were in the south of Boston, other than I know that you got all those Irish people try to kill each other. I don't know what the Italians do.
Who knows? Who knows what the Italians do?
Huh?
Huh?
I don't know. I really don't know. But, I come from farm people, salt of the earth people.
Okay, so what are you doing at 5? When you get up at 5:30 a.m. to work on your hypothetical prehistoric farm, what do you do? What do you do in your life?
You had me worried there because every once in a while I saw some of your videos. You had me worried.
Why?
Oh my God.
Because of my
videos? You
videos?
have to get money. You have to pay the Java Fund out early so that she can move out of New York.
Oh, well, I am gonna need you to resend that donation. I am gonna need that.
The Java Fund is a year thing. We got a year.
We got what?
It's building up. It's building up. The Java Fund is building up for April and April disbursement. You can't cut it. It's got. You can't have the Java Fund right now. It has to be in April.
In April? Why?
Why? If you get the money, you're more incentivized to move to Hollywood, move back to the South, and move back home. I don't know what you're going to do with it now, other than probably spread it around your friends in New York.
Well, I just need to know that that's coming. That's coming back to me.
Oh, that's what I said. I've got to be a man in my work. Other than like, oh, okay, wait, she's been whatever. I don't want to go over and bring up bad memories, but it looked very bad, and I felt very sad for a long time. I called her on, hey, is she fine? Is she fine? I would send text messages, and I'm not trying to be obsessive over it, but I got rid of my Instagram, so I can't look at that Instagram anymore. Somebody called the Instagram police on my Instagram.
Wow, what were you doing?
I don't know who it was. Somebody did.
It wasn't me. What were you doing?
So I wasn't about to verify my real identity under the Sheppy the God Smith, because that's what they require. It says, hey, we need to verify who you are. But nope, not going to happen. Not going to happen. They wanted me to take a picture of myself. I was thinking of doing it in the sky and see if it would work.
Yeah, well, why not? You can just make a new Instagram. It's not like you had any content or any followers.
Every time I log into it, it said, well, we're looking for your picture identity. They want and an ID. But that's the other thing. I gotta get a fake ID like that Superbad movie. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to start breaking the laws. I'm upstanding.
I've never heard of that. I would just get a new email. And start a new Instagram.
Other than in recent weeks. Are you feeling better?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thriving. I'm a celebrated performer.
You're going to stay out there? It seems, I don't want to say, but it doesn't seem very safe.
Oh, why? Why? Because they tried to rape me and kidnap me and murder me on the street.
Hello?
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 I'm here.
Jessica?
You can't hear me?
Yes, Jessica?
I'm right here.
All right, well.
You can't hear me? What, you can't hear me? I think he was faking that. Okay, Jimmy278. Well, you had a lot to say. And now you're staying silent. But like I said, email me at jessicajarva@gmail.com. DM me at Jarvaland on Instagram. If you need help finding this woman, I'm not the best sleuth in the world, but I'm not the worst. Thank you for inspiring me to call my dearest frenemy, Shepherdini Smithini. See, even him, like, I don't know. What does he know about? I guess he knows about my assault. See, everyone feels bad about my assault because it's like horrific and horrible to think about. And it was. I mean, it was very scary and traumatizing and everything, but it really doesn't, it's like that's the least of my problems. That's something that just randomly happened to me while I was walking home, That's like my real problems, the issues that have roots and, systems and connections and entanglements, if you will, that's like a random crime against me that I couldn't have predicted. And thankfully I survived and was not more injured than I was by. It's the least of my problems, It's like maybe if I was living some blessed, idyllic life, maybe if I was Dorit, some kind of home burglary or something would be the worst of my problems. But fortunately or unfortunately, I've seen just as bad, if not worse, pathological, psychotic, manipulative, lying, scheming, gaslighting, hurtful behavior from some of my closest friends, what I've had to deal with socially and psychologically from the people around me and not random strangers trying to violently rape me on the street has been a lot worse. And I honestly, I don't even care about that. It's like there's a tragedy, a personal tragedy that for me is at the root of my pain and what I've gone through and why I haven't been talking to people. But all in all, I'd say I'm much more scarred by the actions and behaviors of people who I thought were my friends than by random strangers on the street who were at least honest in their successes and attempts to rob me and drag me and desecrate me. At least they were direct about it. You know what I mean? Saying that maybe this is why I don't talk to people. I don't know. No. I wasn't capable of talking to people for a while, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm doing good. I'm doing well, and I'm the only person that needs to know that is the truth. But of course, I'll always share. That's not my phone number. That's the phone number of a tow place. So I'm going to write my email in here for you. Which I'm afraid of my email, but I will check it. I don't know why, but I do not like looking at email. Maybe it'll be better once I move out of my studio. Anyone else out there? I got phone phobia and I got email phobia. I'll admit it. That's why I do Instagram. Because Instagram DM, you know, I like the ability to unsend a message. Like, I don't know, something about. Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy says, thank you for listening. Jimmy, thank you for sharing. I'm not sure how you found the channel, but I'm glad you did. And maybe we could have you on a show or something. I'm going to give you my Instagram so you can DM me on there. It's Jarvaland. I'll spell it out for you. And I'll check my requests in case you get stuck in there. But I'm intrigued by your story, and I do have a talk show that I normally do called The Jarvone Show, which could be restarting anytime now. Maybe we could have you on there and talk to you on the show. I know there's a way for me to have people on. I'm not in Restream right now. I'm just in regular old YouTube. But I know at least in Restream, there's a way to have people on the show. So I don't know if you go on other people's live streams or stream yourself, but it might be more fruitful if we were able to talk to you in person to some degree. But thank you for sharing on the channel today. I don't know about, I was looking at the channel from a different angle from I don't know, not from my live studio. And then it was telling me how I can pin comments or whatever. But I'm not sure how to do that. Okay, Jimmy278, I've been watching you for a bit. Well, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. My other channel that operate on a lot is Jarvatown, which I don't usually come on this channel, but I am just because I got kicked off my other channel for a second. But I would also follow Jarvatown if you're not following it. How did you find my channel, Jimmy? If you don't mind me asking. Jimmy says, you're welcome. You're the very few who would listen. I've been watching you for a bit. I've subscribed to your other channel. I don't remember, honestly, but I'm glad I did. Thanks for sharing, Jimmy. And I'm glad that you're here. And I think that whatever's going on with you is real interesting, and you shouldn't be discouraged. You should try and stay joyful and curious. I don't know how you're feeling, but I hope you're looking out from a good angle at what you're dealing with. It's very unique, and at the same time is common, I think. Jimmy says, every day I feel hollow, empty. Well, Jimmy, what goes on in your day? Do you have stuff that you're interested in doing, or do you wake up in a fog trying to piece something together mentally, or what goes on for you in the course of a day, I wonder. Jimmy says, I don't remember who I really am mostly. I think most people feel that way all the time. I think most people should be feeling that, but they're not feeling it because they've strayed so far away from themselves in an institutionalized way that they just don't even think about themselves anymore beyond these societal, compartmentalized, totally artificial rubrics of what it is to exist and be a person that are like basically soul-killing categories. And they don't really, but I don't know, because I don't know what it's like to be anybody but me, but I think a lot more to my own detriment about a lot of things than a lot of people, and I aspire to think less and do more. Jimmy says, yeah, that's very accurate of what you just said. I wake up every day trying to piece together my memories. Also, no matter how many hours I sleep, I always wake up feeling tired. Well, I'm with you there, Jimmy. I could sleep for a real long time. I love to sleep, but then it gets hard for me to sleep. But once I'm sleeping and dreaming, I could go on for a long, long time. Jimmy says, I'm sorry you had to pay $200 because your car got towed. Well, Jimmy, it was $218 actually. But it's just money, and I'm going to manifest $220 back into my life. Plus a lot more. I'm going to manifest a lot of money back into my life. Because I do know that I do need it, and I don't, but I'm not destitute. And I don't ever want to be destitute ever again. But I see what things be costing, and I see we're just going to manifest some money back into our lives. Speaking of, if anyone out there wants to donate to the channel, you can, and send me your address, and I'll send you some art. And you can donate to Jarvaland on Venmo or Cash App, or PayPal at jessicajarva.paypal.me, I think, or jessicajarva@gmail.com. On my Restream, I have a whole thing about it, but you can donate to the stream and send me your address, and I will send you some art, and I'm sure it's going to be valuable one day. You just have to outlive me, and you might not even have to. But thank you, Jimmy. See, I was almost going to go out tonight, but this jazz saxophonist, these jazz saxophonists, you know what I mean? Okay, let's get back to our TV. I'm going to go back to watching reality TV and do my art for a second. And I'll check back in with the chat, okay? Okay, what was I doing? That's not working. Mm. Okay, maybe I need a little cushion. Although I am loving the floor light. I'm into it. Tell me about how it used to be. I was born blue. Bum, 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 bum. I was born blue. I was born blue. Everything's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be wonderful. It's just some concept. I just have to move out of my studio. I just have some things to do that I can't ignore. But overall, life is beautiful. Life is good. I live in New York City. I don't live in Boston. I don't live with my parents. I don't need my studio. I'm not going broke over it. If someone wants to be my patron for $400 a month, I can keep my studio. But, you know, if I don't have a $400 a month patron of the arts, I'm just going to have to move out. And that's fine. And I'm just going to have to do it. And then once I do it, I won't have recurrent dreams about it. And it'll be done. And I'll really be here. I am here anyways. And this is not bad. I got the perfect setup to be able to be here and get rid of my vehicle too. Not have to worry about moving my car all around. Going back to New England, going back and forth. I can't not live the rest of my life because I'm not dealing with the background noise. Not mean. Does anyone out there not mean? Jimmy278 says, you live close to me. What does that mean, Jimmy? Where do you live? Where do you live? What do you mean I live close to you? Don't freak me out now. Where do you live? I live close to you. Interesting. That's not you, Jimmy. Okay, message me on Instagram, Jimmy. How do you know where I live? I don't think I've been given my address out on here. I don't know any Jimmys. Is that joining me? Oh my god, don't let me be putting my go to my drink. I'm watching Winter House and I saw Pound and Amanda Pativa in the financial district after I hung out with House and Habit and her children and Jessica Burke Blair. And I wish I was with a Bravo. I didn't, they were talking to somebody about a dog and I didn't approach them. I barely even got. Can you see that? What do you think, guys? Do you think I'm a good artist? Do you think like I'm a really good? I've definitely put in my 10,000 hours, But what do you think? It's hard. I can't look at it the same, I know what I think, but there's so few real artists left in the world. There's so much, real art still is a dying art. So I don't know if anybody appreciates it. Even I do, but I can't even get myself up the energy to do it half the time. Even though there's so much joy, it's like this is my happy place. It's been my happy place since I was a child, and it's where I need to be, but it's like that's a great thing, and it's ending. It's a beautiful thing, and it doesn't matter whether you understand it or don't, but I am interested as to what y'all think about it. If you do, because it's funny, like one of these images, I showed it to my father and his friends at Euchre weekend. I showed them my photograph and then a painting I did of the photograph, a watercolor, well, not one that, and they couldn't even see it. It's strange. It's like what's beautiful about human art is like the humanity of the brushstroke, for me at least. Especially now with like my friend, the puppeteer, is doing all these is feeding the AI to like be him and make art like him. And thank God, thank God I can tell the difference. Thank God I can tell that it's not real human made art. And he thinks it's great, and so many people do think it's great, and like maybe it is great, but it's like if I couldn't tell it was human made versus artificially made, it's like my whole purpose is like over, right? It's done. It's like I'm trying to argue for a point and doing this kind of shit that I'm doing. And am I half the time I don't even have this, I'm doing it secretly. I don't even show anybody my art. And when people look at me, the worst thing that could happen is someone trying to watch me paint. There's nothing like more invasive than that for me. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's in the context of what's happening, but it doesn't matter what's right if nobody else sees it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not even paying attention, so I have to back it up like way. Yeah. Well, Danielle, kudos to you for being so honest, girl. We're watching Winter House, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Thank you, John. Okay.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I just found out that he wasn't ghosting me. He was just unsure if it was doing her hair. And like, he was ghosting me because I was a person. So like, I know. See where I'm going? don't think we'll ever have any kids. I know that type of job.
Really? I'm surprised. I'm sure a lot of guys would like to knock you off.
Gosh, well, that would be a Christmas miracle.
Yes.
Maybe you feel like you're up against. See.
Wait, what just happened? There's not like it's like you almost have to be. Is Winter House like actually like? Is it possible to pay attention to the show? Okay. This is a good brush. And this is crazy. You just have. I give you the world and you just attempt. Fuck. Where did I put it? It is. What the fuck? Very weird. Weird customer. Very weird. Who's that? Okay, hang on. My leg is asleep. If Tyrone was here, I'd scream and cry. Oh my god. I dreamed I was living in a world beyond. What's Kevin Can Wait? What is that? With Leah Remini? What is that? Fram, does anybody know? I just saw it on something. Oh. Okay. I dreamed I was living in the world beyond. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of, you know what? Like, I don't know who's watching this channel for the Bravo gossip, but I feel like I gotta go. I mean, I'm living a Bravo lifestyle, and I feel like I'm living it in secret. And I don't want to live that way. I want to be open. Brian Benny. I gotta get Brittany's book. How much is Brittany's book right now? I didn't get copywritten second time. You mean read them? I could read the Britney book out loud. I could do that. Okay, 5 and 20. an album fucking page. Jesus fuck. What the fuck? I could at least be self-releasing my own fucking albums every year. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm just like you, Jimmy. I'm like, there's something wrong with me. Looking at family.
I just love singing. Did you hear my neighbors? My girlfriend, my girlfriend.
Okay.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God. This is the worst episode. It's like sometimes reality TV hurts you. You hurt, and still you have to watch it. Hmm. Okay. I did, you know what? This is good. It's 2:41. If I could fall asleep again, that would be great. Then I could start getting up early. That would be perfect. So maybe that's what I should try to do. Well, it looks like the end, my friend. Well, it looks like the end, my friend. These are not my people. These are not my people. Yeah, my friend. Well, it looks like the end, my friend. These are not my people. Oh, no. Oh, these are not my people. Looks like the end, my friend. See, this isn't good. I'm just like Jimmy. I did something dumb. down. Oops. Angus, how long have you been asleep? You've been sleeping in here about as long as I've been awake in here. She's over her forts now. She has a little room. Okay, so we're going to take a nap. We're thinking we might take a nap and then wake up and be productive in the morning and your friend can come over. How about that? How long? This must be a long. Are we still streaming over here? You gonna wake up now? I was gonna do one more painting. I gotta clear the floor so I can lay on it. That's the secret. Basketball, meditation, and a clean floor. That's what we need. You wanna hold hands? Oh, you love me so much. I would take care of you. I would let you stay with me. And I would buy food for you and I would feed you. But I don't think they're gonna leave you here with me. I gotta tell you. I gotta break it to you. Okay, Teddy is the board. And Andy Carlos on it. You think that was in your server? I'm making me in the attic. I don't even think you eat. obnoxious. I almost wish they made that Watch What Happens Live on Peacock. 'Cause this is like painful to watch. It's really, really painful. It's waking me up when I was about to sleep again. Let's stay asleep. You're on the book. Let's stay asleep. Mm. Should keep my hair on. Excuse me. What do you think, Tiger? Should we be doing a sleep stream tonight? We've been streaming for 10 hours. Okay, we'll be at 6. I gotta get my credit card. Yeah. Okay, Vegas. Let's at least end this stream and then we can restart our sleep stream, okay? Oh, are you trying to get private? Are you trying to get personal with this? Oh, are you telling me to? Oh, are you trying to say shut off the cameras, girl? Hmm. Let's see. What number should we go out on? 1004 13. Is that lucky? Is that a good number? Okay. Oh, you're so sweet. You're gonna make me go past my number. How about how about 100444? Thank you, everyone. I love you so much. I love everyone. I love everything. I love you, Fangus. I love you, Edo. I love you, Sharon. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. I love you, everyone.